There and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. We've got the Brooklyn Nets taking on the Utah Jazz. Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. They've got Kyrie Irving. Kevin Durant is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Irving in at the 3 spot. And that one's good by Durant.
Nice touch pass right there by Kyrie Irving. That was pretty.
Here's Maravich. No good with the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Kidd. He takes it in, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Kidd. On the wing, Irving. And he's going for the oop here. And Gobert with a block.
One of the best to do it. Gobert adds another block to that career total.
There's the drive. Maravich with the bucket.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Outside Durant. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
You have to respect Kevin Durant's ability to pick up fouls, and I love seeing him drive with authority.
And both free throws good for Durant.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to Gobert. On the wing, Mitchell. Here's Maravich. 6 to shoot. From outside the arc. On the take. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Maravich has gotten his second bucket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
The baseline J. And the Jazz. Gone 2 more.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Count it.
Well, a point guard's responsibility in part in today's NBA, get their guys going, and Kyrie Irving doing just that.
Here's Maravich. He's got 6. Over Irving. Maravich, no good. Irving up top. Now here's Irving. The D's right on him. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Maravich. From deep. Fires in the triple. Maravich has got 9.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Durant for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
How competitive is Kevin Durant? You make a 3, I'll make one right in your eye.
They set a pick. Here's Maravich. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Kidd. Durant with a screen on Mitchell. Kidd to pass to Irving. Here's Durant. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
That one's about pure determination. There's contact, and Kevin Durant says not having it, goes right through it.
Here's Maravich. 12 points for him. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Irving. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
59 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Maravich. He's guarded by Irving. 2 points. That one goes. 14 points for him. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Here's Irving. Outside for Irving. Let's go with a 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Excellent setup. The pre-shot preparation, getting into that catch-and-shoot game. We see it, Kyrie.
It's stolen by Irving. Outside Irving. Takes it inside. And Irving powers it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Maravich. He's got 14. Launches a 3. Durant pulls it in. Here's Kidd with the drive, and the layup is good.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Here's Mitchell. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Brooklyn leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1/4 of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
On the floor for Brooklyn, they've got Brook Lopez. Kevin Durant is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Irving in at the small forward position.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Now here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. Ah, nice shot by Kirilenko.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Lopez, the screen on Mitchell. Kidd. Outside for Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Durant. At the arc. KD drains it.
A nice rhythm jump shot for Kevin Durant. How many of those do you think he's taken in his lifetime?
Here's Maravich. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Maravich. The 3 is up. Brooklyn with the board.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Really left him alone that time. Irving's got 9.
The instincts of KD on display right there. He sees the entire floor. I think it's an underrated aspect of his game.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 10. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Malone. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. He's got 7.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
Irving for 3. Lopez passes to Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Pass to Malone. On the wing, Mitchell. Snatched away. Left side, Irving. Outside, Durant. 3-pointer. Durant with another miss.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Irving, the pass to Irving. That one rolls around and rims out.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
From deep, Mitchell. Brooklyn with the board. 1:39 left in the first half. Durant, the pass to Irving. Takes the 3. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Well, that leadership from Lopez, wanting to get his guys involved with his passing ability.
Gobert with a screen on Irving. Driving inside. Outside for Mitchell. The baseline, Jay. Again, Utah.
Yeah, there are levels to this, and Donovan Mitchell can hurt you from every one. Nice midi there.
Outside Irving. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Utah trailing here. Maravich, the pass to Mitchell. Here's Maravich. The 3. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Kidd. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving.
just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
26 seconds left in the second. Maravich, the pass to Malone. And the shot goes in. And now it's just a 4-point Brooklyn lead.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Now here's Irving. Defense right on him. Here's Kidd.
Boy, the lateral quickness of Donovan Mitchell. What a solid defender.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Nets up by 4, and we'll be back with you shortly. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Here's Kidd. And he drives in. Outside Irving. Mitchell against Irving. Back to Irving. 5 to shoot. Outside Durant. He drops it from range. Durant's got 17 points.
There's such a calm about Kevin Durant, even under duress of the shot clock. My goodness gracious, this man is tough to rattle.
And for Brooklyn, Brook Lopez is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Kidd in at the 1.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And for Utah. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Mitchell with the ball. Irving picks him up. And again, it's Utah.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. The lead is 2. Fires the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
This guy lives out there. Irving, one of the best three-point shooters in the game.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Kirilenko. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Malone from behind the arc. And it's Irving with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Maravich. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Durant, pass to Kidd. Durant with a screen on Mitchell. Back to Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line, proof of him getting to the efficiency we always look to.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Maravich. He's got 21. Drills it from deep. Maravich has got 24.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Screen by Durant. All alone. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Durant's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Boy, no hesitation right there. You see Kevin Durant assertive on the offensive end.
Maravich, no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And now a 9-point Nets lead.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
from downtown.
A terrific job from Irving to track his man the entire way and bother that shot.
Pass to Maravich. Fires for three. Sinks it from distance. Maravich has got 11 points here in the second half.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Here's Durant. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And again, it's Utah with a three.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, a three-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
Durant's shot is off.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
The three from Mitchell to the left side wing. Here's Kirilenko, guarded by Durant. Pass to Malone. Here's Maravich. Goes up again. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Kidd. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Kidd's got 13.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Here's Maravich. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Brooklyn. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. Kevin Durant is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Kidd in at the point.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Pass to Kidd. Left side Irving. 5 on the clock. And the Nets, another three.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Maravich. Trying to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And now the Nets on the break. Outside Irving. Launches it. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 6 assists in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Kidd, the pass to Irving from the arc. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pulls up on the wing. That one rolls around and rims out.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Irving attacking. Here's Durant. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Irving for 3. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
Now here's Mitchell, guarded closely. Mitchell showing some muscle.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
The kick to Durant. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Pass to Maravich. From deep. Rebounded by the Nets.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And that one's good by Durant.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Brooklyn with the ball. Here's Kidd. Pass to Lopez. Here's Kidd. Check by Mitchell. Irving for three. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got his third assist of the night.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Maravich has got 39.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Durant.
1:10 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Durant's got 34.
The way they dominated, they earned the dub tonight.
And they just went out and executed. Give credit to the coaching staff. They have to be thrilled with their level of play.
Here's Maravich. He's guarded by Irving. Second chance effort. Rebounded by the Nets. Pass to Irving. Fires the three. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. And Utah has possession. It's an 18-point game. Maravich with the bucket. Maravich has got 41. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside for Irving. Sinks the tray. And Brooklyn leads by 19.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Here's Mitchell. Durant pulls it in. Now Irving. Here he goes. Outside for Irving. So we see the Nets taking the W here. This one wasn't even close. The
stay, a life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find for it. Yo, you gotta go for it if you tryna put on for.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. We've got the Brooklyn Nets facing the Cleveland Cavaliers. So the Nets starting five. Brook Lopez is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. Then there's Petrovic. And it's Irving in at the 3 spot. And it's Irving with the ball. For the Brooklyn Nets. Durant deciding where to go with it. All alone. And he gets the jumper to drop. KD's got the opening bucket of the night here for Brooklyn.
What can they do? I mean, that's the question. Durant finds a shot he likes, and the mechanics are efficient and tight. Practically a sure thing when he lets it fly.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he's good on the second.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from it.
Now here's Price. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Bobbed up there for Lopez. And stolen by Ilgauskas. Here's Price. Hands the 12-footer. Price has got his second basket of the game.
Well, I like the pull-up jumper of Price now. Outstanding at reading the defense and knowing exactly when to get into his shot.
Now here's Durant. Man showing some terrific range.
And that's in the gym range, Kev. He can pull up and knock it down from anywhere.
Irving against Price. Passes it to James. Here's Ilgauskas. Here's Irving. And it's Irving with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And KD, here we go. Bricks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. Brooklyn with the rebound. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And here is KD. He has 7. He trains the quick shot. Durant's got 9.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And that one's good. Price.
Taking the hit, but staying concentrated and focused on the rim. Nice shot there by Price.
Second team foul.
And here are the Nets. Outside Irving. Pass to Petrovic. Irving against James. Shot on the wing.
Using his length well there. Ilgauskas, terrific effort to distract the shooter.
Durant, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Irving finds Price. Charity stripe shot. Here's Doherty. And here's James outside. And it's KD with the rebound. Goes back up. And that one's good by LeBron.
LeBron's skill level is so great. I mean, that mid-range is not his go-to, but he can do it all, so it looks like it's part of his go-to.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
And here are the Cavaliers. Price outside. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
This is exactly what the team counts on Price for, finding and taking shots that he knows he can knock down.
And it's Lopez penetrating. Nets passing it around. James looking around. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Lets the 3 fly. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I'll tell you what, whenever Doherty steps onto the floor, you're almost ready to mark a double-double in the book just because he shows up.
Now, here is Irving. Shoots the 3. Here's Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Here's Price. Ilgauskas, great positioning on the putback.
Ilgauskas is a 7'3" big man who does a really solid job rebounding the ball.
Inside, here's Lopez, and it's blocked outside for Durant. Out to the right wing, outside Irving. Good if it goes. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
Mark. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
LeBron James is out there with Doherty. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Ilgauskas. And it's Price in at the 1. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
Boy, Price is so accurate as a shooter. He makes smart decisions and selections when it comes to shots that he's going to take. And his mechanics, textbook.
Lopez right side. To the paint. Here's Irving. And the slam dunk by Irving.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Price passes to Doherty. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Price. He kicks it to Ilgauskas. Price against Irving. Lock at 6. For 3.
Irving looking engaged and aggressive there, making an impact at the defensive end.
The pass to Petrovic. Puts up a deep 3. Irving dishes to Lopez. For 3, Durant. The offensive rebound. Passes to Petrovic. Now, here is Irving. And stolen by LeBron. Price with the ball. Guarded now by Irving.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, a problem for the offense.
Here's LeBron, and he gets it back. And another shot. And Ilgauskas kicks to Doherty. Missed it, even after all those chances. Pass to Petrovic. Lots of room. And that one drops for him.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's Price. 10 points for him. And they double up Price. Shot from the top of the key. Brooklyn with the rebound. Lopez has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Left side Irving. No good with the triple. And here's Price. He brings it up for Cleveland. They trail by 1. Over Irving. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Julius Irving.
And a mistake by the defense. Not a guy you want to send to the free throw line. Price is a knockdown shooter.
Here's Petrovic. Outside Irving. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
For three, Price. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now, here is Irving. He has 7. Just 5 to shoot. Irving for 3. The rebound by Ilgauskas. Ilgauskas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's James. That's it, coming off an assist from Price. James has got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs.
Yeah, Mark Price, a superb passer. Excellent at finding teammates when they're wide open.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
That shot wide open. Price has got a pair of triples in the second now for Cleveland.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Petrovic. 5 points in the game. Irving passes to Petrovic. Lopez sets a screen for Irving. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers leading by 4. James has a 2-pointer. A putback, Ilgauskas controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
KD passes to Irving. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Durant, wide open, he fires. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
Shoots. Petrovic with the rebound. Nets trail by 4. Now 8 seconds separate the 2 clocks. Irving double team. Pass to Petrovic. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Zydrunas Ilgauskas. Ilgauskas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Irving. And again, it's Cleveland.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
Petrovic's shot is off. From past the arc. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Back right after this. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Look at Mark Price in this game. He's been everywhere.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
So for Brooklyn now, Durant is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Irving. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Petrovic in at the shooting guard. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Oh, what a fast break for the Nets. Irving with it. He's picked up by James. Here's Petrovic. Irving against Irving. Irving can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 6. And here's Price from beyond the arc. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Irving attacking. Outside Irving. It's Durant on the wing. Durant drawing the double team. The wide open look here for Lopez. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Lopez has got his third basket of the night right there. It's Price on the wing, covered by Irving, and that one's good. Price.
Not much Price can't do. He does everything on the court and stuffing the stat sheet tonight.
Irving up top. He's defended by Price. Puts it up from 17. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut back down again to 5. The basket that time coming from Irving. Outside, James. Tries it from 19. Rebound, Brooklyn. Now, here is Irving. He's got 9.
And Durant doesn't need to get up too high to throw it down. I think he could be dunking well into his 60s.
Here's Irving. Wide open shot is on the money. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And here's KD for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
Price, 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off bounds.
Irving passes to KD. Launches a 3. Kevin Durant, bullseye. Money on the 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass the way down low. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Here's Petrovic. He's got 5. Sinks the three-pointer.
You got to be mindful of where Petrovic is at all times, especially when he's positioned around these corner 3 spots. He's lethal from there.
Now, here's Ilgauskas. A 2-point game. And here's KD for 3. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting. And so Price will bring it up for Cleveland. Pulls it from 20. Rebounded by the Nets. Irving's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Puts up a 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Irving knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
For 3, Price. They get it back. Irving kicks to Ilgauskas. No one near James as he lets it go. And the 3 ball is good. James has got 7 points.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Irving. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Irving kicks to Irving from downtown. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 4 assists now tonight.
Some of the quickest hands in the NBA. Kyrie showing you that quick release there.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Nets leading by 4. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it, the fast break chance. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Here's Petrovic. Durant at the elbow. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Brooklyn Nets. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them And what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. We've got Doherty. Price is out there with Irving. Then it's James. And it's Ilgauskas in its center. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Lopez against Ilgauskas. The 3 from KD. And the Nets, another 3.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
And the wide open shot from Price. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Price has got 27. Nets leading by 7. Petrovic with the pass to Irving. Here's the pass to Petrovic. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
Doherty outside. Back to Price. With the fadeaway. Doherty. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Lopez inside, covered by Ilgauskas.
Yeah, and Ilgauskas stretching out there to block shots. Superb at using that huge wingspan to come up with rejection.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Doherty against Durant. Going inside, out to the wing. Irving gets to Durant. Durant nails the long-range 3.
Right back at you. Durant motivated to put it right in his opponent's face. No better way to do it than with a 3 of his own.
And the dunk by LeBron.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA.
Left his man lunging and reaching for air. That was something else right there.
Nobody near Irving. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Tonight has been all about Irving. When he's clicking, his offensive game is devastating.
And on the way from Irving for 3, Brooklyn with the rebound. Irving's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lopez outside. Passes it to Petrovic. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Lopez dishes to Irving. Clock is at 3. Fires from 18. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Good awareness that time by Irving of where the shot clock was.
Here's James. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot.
What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
Durant, the pass to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
No good from Price. Brooklyn leading by 11. Irving with it. He's picked up by James. Irving attacking. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Here's James. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
And it's Irving missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. How about the feel and the awareness he had there, finding his teammate behind the defense on the break.
Lopez, a screen on Price. Irving for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And here are the Nets. The kick out to Lopez. Back to Irving. Fires for three. Connects from three-point range. Irving's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nets.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Down low, here's KD. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Irving finds Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And so it's Brooklyn easily.
to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Brian Anderson. With us tonight, two great basketball minds, Grant Hill and Steve Smith. Also, our reporter, Allie LaForce. We've got the Utah Jazz facing the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here are the starters for Utah. Goes up on the wing. That one's wide left.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Here's Maravich. And the three off target. On the wing, Irving. And that one no good to start off tonight.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Stockton's shot is off. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
So good at pulling up off the dribble. Kyrie completely under control the whole time.
Here's Maravich. Lays it up and banks it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
The Jazz making a switch here.
Donovan Mitchell.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Maravich with the bucket. Maravich has gotten his second bucket.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Here's Price. Check by Mitchell. Good on the shot.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's Kirilenko. Nails it from three.
What a feed by Donovan Mitchell, taking full advantage of the weakness in the defense.
Here's Price. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. On offense, here's Utah. It's a three-point game.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Irving, no good.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Gobert. Pass to Kirilenko. The three from Mitchell. It's rebounded by Cleveland. James with the ball. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for Utah. Leading by 5. Mitchell against Irving. Here's Kirilenko to the wing on the left. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Maravich. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
He buries it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Maravich. He's guarded by Irving. Right side, Mitchell. Pass to Maravich. Tries it from 19. And it's Utah scoring again.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Price. Check by Mitchell. For 3. Drops in the 3. Price has got 8.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
On the wing, Mitchell. Pass to Maravich. Out left to the wing. Here's Malone. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Malone's got his second basket of the night.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Here's Irving. The rebound by Malone. Here we go. Here's Maravich. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Here's Price. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
And what I love, there was no panic on his part. That's the steady.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Jazz out in front. They're up by 6. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
We've got LeBron James. And it's Doherty in at the power forward position. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second.
At the line for Cleveland, Mark Price. One shot.
The Cavs trailing. Now here's Irving. They set the pick. Three-pointer. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Dialing it in from deep. Irving is so confident from downtown.
Here's Malone. He's got 5. Pass to Maravich. Fires from deep. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Irving for 3. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
Executing off the dribble, one of Kyrie's strongest assets.
Utah with the ball. Here's Maravich. 11 points in the game. Mitchell to the rack. Pass to Maravich. To the inside. Here's Malone. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
And that one's good. James.
Don't let the analytics fool you. LeBron knows the importance of the mid-range shot.
Right side Mitchell. Pass to Kirilenko. Drives to the hoop.
His second, first team foul.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Stolen.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
Yep, that one goes.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Here's Maravich, and the shot's good. Maravich has got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Price, the pass to Ilgauskas. Outside Irving. 18 feet out. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Pass to Malone. James against Mitchell. Here's Kirilenko. 6 to shoot. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. From behind the arc. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's James. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
One of LeBron's favorite moves when the defense sags, the pull-up jumper.
And it's Mitchell penetrating to the left side wing. Here's Kirilenko. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Pass to Doherty. There's a minute 26 left in the second. Shoots. And it's Cleveland with another. Utah trailing here. Here's Malone. He has 7. Here's Kirilenko. Price pulls it in. On the take, Doherty. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And Cleveland leads by 4.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Here's Maravich. He's guarded by Irving. Wide open. And he knocks the jumper down. Maravich has got 7 now in this quarter.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
Yep, count it. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. Pass to Maravich. Here's Malone. 24 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Kirilenko. Here's Maravich. 15 points in the game. Takes the 3. They grab their own miss. And Malone gets it to go. Malone's got 9.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
And Gobert with a block.
You can feel that block from here. Gobert, exceptional timing on that play.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. The Cavaliers leading. So the Utah 5 right now. They set the pick. Here's Price. Ilgauskas. Tipped back in for 2. Ilgauskas has got his first basket.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
Here's Maravich. Over Irving. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Malone. Shot clock at 6. Here's Maravich. The 3. Rebounded by Ilgauskas. Ilgauskas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's James. LeBron gets the bucket inside.
Going right at him. LeBron made up his mind.
James has gone a nice 5 of 6 from the field tonight. Out to the wing. And here's Gobert from the arc. Pass to Maravich. There's the 3. Pure from 3-point range.
3 points.
Maravich has got 18.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Price gets the bucket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Malone can't get it to go. Trying to get something going here in the half court.
Yeah, that's where they've been struggling to execute.
Irving for 3. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Maravich. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Here's Irving. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket. Irving's gone 4 for 9 in field goal attempts. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Maravich. The 3 ball. The Cavaliers pull it in. Tipped. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Back to Mitchell. And there's the drive. Malone. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
And here are the Cavaliers now. Here's Price. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Price has got 19 points. 1:49 left to play in the third. Gobert with a screen on Irving. Pass to Malone for the lead. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive. 1:35 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Price. No good. A bit long that time. Utah leading. Now here's Irving. He's guarded closely. The 17-footer, and the jumper falls for him. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Kyrie can score from anywhere, inside, outside, mid-range, all of it.
Maravich, the pass to Mitchell. Driving in. Here's Malone. Again, Utah. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Here's Price. And a nice finish on the layup. 21 points in the game.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Pass to Gobert. To the wing on the left. Picked by Gobert. Here's Malone. Clock at 6. Here's Maravich. He's guarded by Irving. Maravich with the bucket.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
It's James on the wing. He's got 10. A shot from the high post. Rebounded by the Jazz. And they're pushing it up. Here's Maravich. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And that does it for the third quarter. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And the Jazz with possession here. They lead by 4. They've got Kyrie Irving, and it's James in at small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. To the left wing. Gobert, he's open. Pass to Kirilenko. Mitchell with the ball. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Ilgauskas has got 9 rebounds now. Irving looking around. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Sends it home from three-point land.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And now it's a 9-point Jazz lead.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Going inside. Here's Maravich. And there's another one for the Jazz.
They're leaning on him heavy, and he's responding. He can carry the load.
Here's James. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time.
Ooh-wee, Kyrie. That pass takes poise, patience, and vision.
Here's Maravich. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maravich has got 35.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Here's Price. Check by Mitchell. And they pick up 2.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. Maravich has got 11 here in the quarter alone. Here's Price. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Maravich. Check by James. And down it goes. 2 points. Maravich has got 39.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed. He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Mitchell, the pass to Maravich. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Cleveland now, time running out. Here's Price. And it's Cleveland with another. And so it's Utah with it. There's the triple. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
James can't get it to go. And so it's Utah with it. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Pass to Maravich. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Maravich has got 48.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Now Mitchell. Here's Maravich. Shot clock at 5. Cavaliers with the rebound. There's 49 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Price gets the bucket. Here's Maravich. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Maravich. Pass to Kirilenko. This one for 3. The rebound by Doherty. There's 25 seconds left in the final quarter. The 3, James drains the triple.
LeBron is playing well. The ageless wonder.
Here's Maravich. Knocks down the long J. Maravich has got 51.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the 4th, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch. Looking to rack up points in chunks.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Missed it. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this.
edition of the NBA Sunday Night Action right here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, former NBA players Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, with David Aldridge joining us courtside. We'll see the Indiana Pacers facing the New Orleans Pelicans. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. O'Neal is out there with Danny Granger. Then it's Lewis. Then it's George. And it's Daniels in at the 5. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Paul passes to Davis. Outside, Davis. The pass to Mashburn. Over Granger. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Outside, Lewis. It's rebounded by Baron Davis. O'Neal kicks to Lewis. Back to O'Neal. Indiana moving it around. 5 on the clock. Screen by O'Neal. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
George against Davis. Lewis down low. Daniel. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Mashburn. Back the ball. Davis setting the pick for Paul. It's good from the top of the key.
When it comes to running the pick and roll, there is no one better than Chris Paul. He's able to read the floor and manipulate the defense at an unbelievable level.
Pelicans shooting their first free throw tonight.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Free throw good, Paul. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
This is what Davis does, people. He has a wide variety of ways to score. Very few bigs can handle like that.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And he lays it straight in.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Davis. Davis with a screen on George. Davis dishes the ball. He takes it in. Count it. Paul's got 7 points.
So cunning on the drive. It's like Paul knows how he's going to beat you even before he moves.
2 minutes.
Outside for George. And the Pacers another 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Paul. Yep, it counts. 9 points in the game so far.
Even in the later stages of his career, Paul's handles remain incredible. He's got that thing on a string. What a move.
Paul with the steal. And now it's Davis running. He can go all the way. And it's Baron Davis with the finish.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jermaine O'Neal. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And it's Davis with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 1. Lewis against Paul. Davis setting the pick for Paul. Stolen by Lewis. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Paul with the steal. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Ball's knocked loose. Lewis with it. Picked up by Davis. Daniels passes to George. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Good. Paul's got 11.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Granger misses.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Ashburn no good. Indiana leading. Left side, George. O'Neal inside. He's guarded by Davis. And Davis sends it back. And he recovers it. The shot by George, wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Indiana Pacers. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. We've got Daniels. George is out there with Lewis. Then there's Danny Granger. And it's O'Neal in at the 4. Three-pointer. And the Pacers another 3.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Outside, Davis. Now the feed to West. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Good take from West. A big man who welcomes contact when he's trying to score.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Pacers leading by 4. Paul with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one.
Indiana foul. Freddie Lewis. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's West. It's rebounded by Indiana. On the wing, Granger. A kick out to O'Neal. George looking over the floor. O'Neal sets the screen for George. Kept alive. O'Neal passes to Lewis. Daniels dishes to O'Neal. Outside for George. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. George has got the lead up to 7 now for Indiana. Davis against George. Stolen by O'Neal. Here's Granger. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
No good from West. Pacers leading by 9. Granger outside. Here he goes. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, last season, there were a record number of African-American head coaches in the NBA. Blazers coach Chauncey Billups said, "It makes me proud of the NBA for being intentional about giving opportunities to African Americans or just minorities, period. I'm proud to be a part of it." Kevin?
Great stuff, David. Thank you so much for your reporting there. Lewis passes to George. Back to Lewis. Lets it go with the 3. David West grabs the miss. Pelicans trail by 10. And they double up Davis. Now the dish to Paul. Outside for Davis. From deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Lewis with it. Chris Paul covering the three from George. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6. Davis, the pass to Paul. That one goes. Counted. Paul's got it back down to single digits for New Orleans.
No fear in Paul's game. He's going to continue to go at you.
Granger outside. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Lewis against Paul. Pass to Davis. Paul outside. Driving inside. And it's Davis missing.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Lewis with the three. And Davis pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 8. Davis, the pass to Mashburn. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Mashburn's got his first bucket of the night.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Ball against Lewis. Paul surveying the floor. Dishes it to West. Here's Davis. The shot's good on the assist by West. West has got 3 assists now in this one.
And becoming more of a facilitator, West finds his man that time.
Daniels with it. He's guarded by Davis. Daniels dishes to Granger. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the dude.
Indiana shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
The word you hear most about Granger is efficient. Good for mid-range, draws a lot of fouls, can score even when the D has all of his attention.
Paul left side. Pulls up on the elbow. Again, the Pelicans score.
An excellent mid-range shooter. Once Paul gets any kind of airspace, he's taking that shot.
And here's George for 3. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 6 here in this quarter. And so it's the Indiana Pacers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jermaine O'Neal.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside, or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Davis is out there with West. There's Davis, and it's Chris Paul, and it's Mashburn in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now O'Neal. David West missing on the 3. The Pelicans have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
It's impressive what an enduring talent Chris Paul has been. A lot has changed around the league, but CP3 is still doing his thing and leading his guys to success.
With the drive. Picked by West. Here's Mashburn. Pins the shot with nobody near him. Mashburn's got his second basket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Mashburn. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Here's Paul, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
And this is a throwback performance from Paul, flat out taking over in a big way right now.
Lewis down low. Davis is on it. Kicks it out to Granger. In the corner, George with it. And Indiana, another three.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Mashburn. Driving in. Kicks it out to Paul. Stolen by Lewis. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Lays it in off the breakaway. And it's a 12-point Pacer lead.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
West finds Paul. Davis in the corner. Wide open. Yep, that one goes in there.
Just some quick thinking from AD. Doesn't want to give the D any time to react. Just catch it and shoot it.
Lewis outside. Takes the three. And Indiana, another three.
3 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Davis has the open look. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 9.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. He's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistleblower.
The crafty Paul is hard to cover. He takes pleasure in toying with the defenders and drawing fouls.
And both free throws good from Paul.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
2 minutes remaining in the...
Now here's Lewis. 7 points in the game. It's stolen by West. Davis kicks to Davis. And Danny Granger gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
On defense, the Pacers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Kicks it out to Paul. Here's Mashburn. Shot clock at 6. It's good. He's got 6.
And whether it's from deep, inside, mid-range, Jamal Mashburn is at home as a scorer.
To the paint.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Kicks it out to Paul. Over Lewis. And it's sent back by O'Neal. And now running up the court. Lewis pushing it up. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Lewis. And now an 11-point Pacer lead.
6'11", skilled, athletic. When Jermaine O'Neal puts it all together, we are going to see some monster game.
Paul passes to West to the left side wing. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Paul outside. Puts up a deep three. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Davis. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock.
And Davis is fantastic at cutting into the lane. Such a confident offensive player.
Kicks to Paul. From the arc. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. And so it's the Indiana Pacers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the court for Indiana. They've got Paul George, Danny Granger out there with O'Neal. Then it's Daniels, and it's Lewis in at the 1 spot.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for Rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And here's George for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. George has got 23.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Davis, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Lewis with it. Picked up by Davis. The 3 from George. And Indiana, another 3.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Paul passes to Mashburn. Inside. Kicks it out to Paul. Over Lewis, and he could not get that one. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double checking, and the game continues on.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Indiana's head coach was saying to the team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Paul kicks to Davis. Outside for Davis. Now the pass to Mashburn. It's deflected. George passes to Daniels. O'Neal inside. West is there. It's stolen by Davis. Davis surveying the floor. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
The Pacers making a change here. Artest is checked in. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Knocks it loose and taken away by Paul. Yep, that one goes. Paul's got 9 points now in just the second half.
The defense looking lazy there. You can't allow Paul to get inside like this. That's just asking for trouble.
And now the Pelicans on the break. And it's Ron Artest with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Oladipo, he's checked in for the Pacers.
Number 4, Victor.
Here's Paul. The dish to Davis. Davis setting the pick for Paul. Shot clock at 5. Driving the lane. Outside, George. Hands it from downtown. George has got 11 points in the quarter. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pacers?
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
West, that's good.
In the paint, West has a great mix of size and flexibility, so he has multiple ways to get around the defense.
outside. George.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. This is it to Mashburn. And West now, top of the key. Pass to Mashburn. The shot's good on the assist by West.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
The drive by Granger. O'Neal wide open. And Indiana, another 3.
3 points.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Mashburn, no good. And there's the drive. Daniels kicks to George. Pass to Granger. Back to George. Indiana moving it around. They get it back. On the wing, Daniels. Granger outside. O'Neal outside. Oladipo for 3. And the Pacers another 3.
Well, opponents worry about Oladipo's quickness attacking the basket, which really helps him create good looks from the perimeter.
Ball against Oladipo. Paul George with the steal. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win.
We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. We'll see the Indiana Pacers facing the New Orleans Pelicans. And now the Indiana Pacers starters. We've got Paul George, and it's Daniels in at the 5. Lets it go from the wing. Davis can't hit.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
George drives in. Here's O'Neal. Knocked away. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Pass to Lewis. Just 5 on the clock. Fires high post. And that one's good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Here's Mashburn. On the wing, Davis. George defending. It's good.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Pass to Lewis. Stolen by Davis. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Picked it. Here's O'Neal. Here's Daniels. And no good, trying to use the glass. Davis from long range. Granger grabs the miss. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Here's Lewis. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Lewis has got his second basket of the game.
We've just seen these massive leaps from Paul George throughout his career, particularly as a playmaker.
Davis hits.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any left. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Lewis. For 3, George. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And George, a volume three-point shooter. He possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
Pass to West. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Davis. Davis missing again.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Here's Daniels. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And this is what Paul George gives you offensively, a guy who can create for himself, obviously, but he can do it for others and do it at a high level.
The baseline J is on the way. Davis missing again. Indiana leading. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
In the first 2 minutes.
Can they get it? And Paul lays it in.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Pass to Lewis. Six to shoot. Oh, there's the alley. And it's blocked by Davis. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Daniels. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Davis against George. And Davis gets it to go.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Here's Lewis. He's guarded by Paul. Three-pointer, O'Neal. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Davis, the pass to Paul. Puts it up from 12. He squares up and sinks it. Paul's got his second bucket of the night.
Chris Paul loves the mid-range looks. Such an important part of his game.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's good from George.
Paul George taking 2 shots.
George hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Paul's got 6.
So tough to keep up with the energy of Chris Paul at the point guard position, especially when he's handling the rock like that.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good.
Shooting for Indiana. Freddie Lewis. 2 shots.
And so he hits both. There's 21 seconds left in the first. George against Paul. Pass to Davis. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. Up again.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And so it's the Indiana. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
The tally on the offensive rebounds right now has been really impressive. They've just been in the right spot at the right time and getting those putbacks.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. We've got George, and it's O'Neal in at the power forward position. Indiana on offense. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Wide open look. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Paul. 6 points for him. Lets it fly. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Pass to Daniels. Now here's George. There's the drive. Davis with the defensive effort.
When you need to double clutch to get the shot off, you know the probability is low.
George passes to Daniels. Davis with it, guarded now by George. Here's Paul. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Paul's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's so good off the bounce on that smooth release, establishing that rhythm. That is a good-looking J.
Basket's good.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Right side, Paul. No good on the three. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Indiana. It's a 10-point game. Hammers the lob through.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Davis hits. Davis has gotten half of his 10 shots to fall so far. O'Neal passes to Lewis. Here's Granger. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
O'Neal, boom, he jams it straight down.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Stolen by Davis. Now the Pelicans in transition. Baseline jumper. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Davis. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Outside Paul. And he drains the quick shot. Paul's got 14 points. Pass to O'Neal. Changes up. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Puts up a 3. Mashburn's shot is off. The ball's knocked loose. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's O'Neal. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Outside Davis. Oh, sweet move. Count that one. Davis has got 7 now in this quarter.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Here's George. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
That straight line drive there from Paul George. You love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 57 seconds left in the half. Here's a 3 from Paul. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. O'Neal's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Daniels. And he slams it in one-handed.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Here's a 3 from Paul. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
And Chris Paul looking a little bit like his younger self in this one so far.
Here's Granger. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. And it's New Orleans ball. Trailing by 13. Paul into the lane. And he lays it up and in. Paul's got 19 points.
Defense is not able to keep up with the speed and really the awareness of Chris Paul that time.
Here's O'Neal. He's got 7. And there's the lob. Stolen by Davis. Outside Paul. Got it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Indiana Pacers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Here's O'Neal. Here's Daniels. Pass to Granger. Shot clock at 6. Here's Daniels. Checked by Davis. Daniels, that one's true.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
On the floor for Indiana, we've got George, and it's Daniels in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's George. 11 points in the game. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, you want those 3 points back? Give it to Paul George.
Right side, Davis. Oh, it's stolen. George scanning the floor. Daniels passes to George. 4-3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Just playing hard. George not letting up at all at the offensive end.
Davis from long range. Granger grabs the miss.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Here's Granger. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Paul's got 24.
Shot selection from Chris Paul on point there, an efficient shooter off the dribble.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, last year the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Pacers now. Here's Lewis over to the left wing. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Here's Mashburn. No points so far. Here's Paul. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Goes up from the top of the key, kicks it to George. Gets the 3 to fall.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now here's Paul. 26 points for him. Pass to O'Neal. Releases. And that one hits the back iron. Boy, the Pelicans have really had a tough go here. Here's Paul. Rebounded by Daniels. Indiana on offense. They're on a 16-7 run. And the jam by George.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Outside Paul. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Paul's got 9 points here in the second half.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
That shot is good by O'Neal.
One way to beat good defense, use that double clutch.
Paul with it. Guarded now by George. Outside for Davis. From the high post. And he hits the jumper. Davis has got 15. George against Davis to the paint.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And there is this sense that every team that Paul has been on, he's just made them better. A testament to his leadership and obvious selfless attitude.
Paul hits them both. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Lewis. Rebounded by West. George against Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And CP3 with that court awareness, it's legendary, exceptional at realizing when his guys are wide open.
Second team foul.
On offense, here are the Pacers. It's an 18-point lead. Hey, one heck of a crossover there. He's got 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Here's the break. George, a deep three, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Indiana. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4.
And just too good getting around the defender, as Paul is such a savvy player.
And for Indiana, we've got George, and it's Lewis in at the 1.
Paul George more and more comfortable at creating some offense for himself using the bounce.
Here's Davis. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
That shot is good by O'Neal.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Oh, swiped away. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And the jam by George.
Paul George can be dangerous out in transition. Great job finishing there.
And it's Paul with the ball for New Orleans. Pass to Davis. Shoots from the line. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Here's Granger. Here's Lewis. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Davis. Here's the break. He goes up and finished off by Davis.
Size and strength, and then the length of AD getting up to jam it.
Davis has gone 3 of 5 from the field. Here's Lewis. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Paul drives in. And it's New Orleans with another.
Chris Paul adept at finding space down low, and that time found a way to get it done.
Pass to Daniels. And a two-handed jam.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Driving to the basket. And that one drops. Paul's got 6 points in the quarter.
Hard to throw Chris Paul off kilter there. Great at completing those tough baskets.
George with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. O'Neal on the wing. Pass to Lewis. Throws it up high. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man.
Powered it home.
Not fair at all.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the game. 5 to shoot. Here's Mashburn. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got his 5th rebound in this one. Granger. And it's Indiana scoring again. Granger's gone 5 of 6 in field goal attempts tonight. And it's Paul off the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. Paul's got 38 points.
aggressive on the take. Chris Paul with a little spirit in that one.
Daniels passes to Granger.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Here's Mashburn, and the three-pointer goes. Mashburn's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's O'Neal. He takes it in.
Assist goes to Mel Daniels.
And we've got 1:18 left to play in the fourth. Oh, deflected. George for three. Kept alive by Indiana. Here's Lewis. He's guarded by Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pacers.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And the shot goes down.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Pass to Paul. Soft touch off the glass. Paul's got 40 points.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Here's Daniels. And Davis with the block.
Look at the defense on display there from Davis. Lines up the shot, and with perfect timing, swats it away.
29 seconds left in the final quarter. Left side, Paul. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Lewis. Checked by Davis. Here's Granger from outside the arc. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
And it's going to be the Pacers off the tip. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. O'Neal is out there with Daniels. Then there's Danny Granger. Then it's Paul George. And it's Lewis in at the point. Now, here is George. They get the rebound. Lewis outside. Outside for George. 6 to shoot. Here's Granger. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Davis with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. And it's Davis missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And the slam dunked by Granger.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Nifty move. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Boy, what a strong take on the and one. Chris Paul understands with a level of toughness, you can make things happen.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And just about a minute into the first quarter. And Paul over to help. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so here is Indiana. O'Neal with it. Picked up by Davis. Lewis attacking. Paul with the steal. From about 19 feet. Good on the jump shot. Paul's got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Now here's Lewis. 6 on the shot clock. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Paul George just so fluid offensively. What a pretty move right there.
Here's Paul, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Lewis kicks to Daniels. Outside for George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Lewis passes to O'Neal, and David West gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Lewis. Kicks it to Daniels. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game. The first one falls.
The line for the Pacers.
Both free throws good from Daniels.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
West draws the double. Here's Paul. The shot's good on the assist by West. Paul's got 9.
And becoming more of a facilitator, West finds his man that time.
The shot by Paul, no good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Here's Daniels. O'Neal dishes to Daniels. Outside Lewis. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Ashburn the pass to Davis. Here's Mashburn. Lewis covering. Pass to West. Over Lewis. West can't hit. Pacers trail by 3. Daniels with it. Picked up by Davis. Granger inside the line. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The word
word you hear most about Granger is efficient. Good for mid-range, draws a lot of fouls, can score even when the D has all of his attention.
Both shots good from the stripe. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. And it's Paul penetrating. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
How about the ability to knife inside the defense? Chris Paul has been outstanding as a dribble driver his entire career.
Now here's Lewis, and Davis sends it back. O'Neal up top, drives to the hoop. Back to Daniels. He kicks to Granger. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And it's rebounded by Mashburn.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Here's West. The putback. Davis on the follow.
This is just AD doing what AD does, dominating the defense there and converting.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. O'Neal from long range. Kept alive by Indiana. Davis against George. Kicks it out to Granger. Nails the wide open jump shot. Granger's got 6 points.
What a slick look by Paul George. Defense expecting him to shoot, but he decides otherwise.
And it's Paul missing. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for New Orleans. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
On the court for Indiana. Lewis is out there with George. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Daniels, and it's Granger in at the small forward spot. Passes it to George. O'Neal sets the screen for George. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for New Orleans. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Top of the key. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Lewis kicks to George. And George with the stuff.
You see an opportunity if you're Paul George, say the athleticism still a part of who I am.
Pelicans leading by 6. Paul looking around. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Lewis. Again, Indiana.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
And it's Paul penetrating. Got a piece of it. To the inside. And Davis sends it back. They recover it. Daniels kicks to Granger. Just 5 on the clock. Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Lewis kicks to Daniels. Outside for George. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got his third bucket of the night.
The countless hours Paul George has put into that three-point shooting, a huge part of his development.
Ball against Lewis. Paul passes to West, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Pacers trail by 3. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Paul outside, fires the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. O'Neal's got his 6th rebound on the night. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And it's tied up with that one. And here's Indiana. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Ranger up top. He's got 6. And again, it's Indiana converting.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Paul. And good that time. Paul's got 18 points in the game.
Well, Chris Paul, historically one of the best two-point shooters in the game. This guy's so consistent from the mid-range.
George with the ball. Davis is there. To the middle. It's stolen by Davis. Shoots. And David West, the bucket on the assist by Paul.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And yes, it's good. Lewis has got the game tied up here for the Pacers. And here's New Orleans now. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And taken away by Paul. Pass to West. O'Neal with the steal. And up the court come the Pacers on the break.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm. Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Daniels dishes to O'Neal. And he drives in. Lewis on the way. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
32 seconds left in the first half of the game. Lewis attacking. Outside, George. 5 on the clock. And Paul with a clear path to the hoop. It's in there. Davis with the assist. Paul's got 9 points now in the quarter.
At this point, it feels like everything Chris Paul puts up is going down. He is really in a rhythm.
A kick out to O'Neal. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Davis.
And defenses know what O'Neal can do with the rock all over that time.
O'Neal hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Paul. Drives to the hoop. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
The previous play is under
this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for New Orleans. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. We'll get right back to the... And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
They've got Anthony Davis. Paul out there with Davis. And it's West. And it's Mashburn in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. O'Neal finds George. They set the pick to the inside. Daniels. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll. Paul George threading the needle perfectly. Excellent pass.
Davis with a screen on Lewis. Paul George with the steal. Poked away. Granger outside. And the slam dunk by Granger.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Lewis. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Granger passes to George. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 3rd. And George with the stuff.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam.
Chris Paul not only has a great handle, but man, his footwork is so good.
Kicks it out to Granger. It's up a 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Outside, Davis. Paul George with the steal. This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one. The free throw drops for Lewis. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Driving the lane. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
They grabbed their own miss. Paul against Lewis. Scooped up. Kicks it out to Paul. Over Lewis. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
The timing on that putback slam. When Davis doesn't get boxed out, he takes it personally.
Lewis attacking. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lewis has got the lead up to 8 now for the Pacers.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
The shot's good from Paul.
Well, to a good point guard, running the pick and roll in the NBA is second nature. Chris Paul's been doing this a long, long time.
O'Neal sets the screen for Lewis, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Here's Paul. Out to West. Stolen by Lewis. For Indiana, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
Second team foul. Shooting for Indiana.
Indiana leading by 9. 1:03 left to play here in the third. There's O'Neal with the 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And finished off by O'Neal.
And so athletic for a guy his size. O'Neal just glides to the basket with ease.
From 12 feet out. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Chris Paul.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Granger right side. Lays it up off the glass. Granger's got 7 points here in this quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. And 11 points for George.
The speed in transition. Paul George is dynamic in space.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And so it's Indiana. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so in the game for the Pacers, they've got Paul George, Daniels out there with O'Neal. Then there's Danny Granger, and it's Lewis in at the point. Clock at 2. Here's George. Kicks it out to Granger. This one for 3. Outside O'Neal. And the pass to George. Goes up again, and Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball. Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Lewis on the wing, defended by Paul. Lewis kicks to George. Outside for Lewis. Back to George. Shot from the wing. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. And the wide open shot from Paul. It's stolen. Now the Pacers moving it up. Lewis with it. He's picked up by Paul. Outside for George. George missing again.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Rest outside. Paul outside. And again, New Orleans has no luck. O'Neal passes to Lewis from 11 feet away. And that's off the glass and in. Lewis has got 21.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
That one falls.
Now, Chris Paul is undoubtedly a Hall of Famer. This guy has been one of the top point guards of his generation and still going strong.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Mashburn. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Pacers leading by 15. George looking around. Granger outside. And the layup falls. Granger's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Worked that one inside nicely.
Lewis against Paul. It's rebounded by Indiana. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. George against Paul. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got 14 rebounds tonight, going after. Lewis kicks to Granger. George with no one around. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Indiana leading by 19. Lewis outside. He takes it in. Outside, O'Neal. Down low. Here's Daniels, and he throws it down hard with one hand. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level. Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Lewis attacking. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And taken away by Paul. Over Lewis. Paul finds West. Goes up from the top of the key. And he hits the jump shot. 16 seconds left in the fourth. Lewis down low. Defended by Paul. O'Neal wide open. Offline with his 3. Takes the 3. And the miss. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win.
Please get there close, but don't look away. Gotta stare them down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet, pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me.
Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend than the NBA on 2K Sports? With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. We'll see the New York Knicks taking on the Washington Wizards. And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. We've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Reed in at the 4 slot. Now here's Wall. He's covered closely. Hayes, the pass to Arenas. Back to Hayes. It's Beal on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Hits a three-pointer.
A volume three-point shooter. Beal knows he has the green light to shoot threes whenever he wants.
Here's Frazier. Wall covering. Pass to Guerin. And there's a pick. The 3 is up. Fires in the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Wall. Here's Unseld. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
And the second free throw is good. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Frazier. Pass to Reed. Here's Guerin. Launches a 3. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Arenas, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Anthony with a bucket.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
To the right side. Here's Arenas. Man, the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Arenas has got 5 now.
Well, that's an easy pass for John Wall to make. As soon as he spots his teammate wide open, he's dropping that dime on time and on target.
And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And the Wizards with possession here. They lead by 4. Hayes inside. He's against Reed. Pass to Arenas.
And that puts them just 1 foul from bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Here's Arenas. It's tipped. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Ewing. Banked it in off the glass.
Very self-confident in the paint. Ewing excels at scoring close to the hoop.
Wall with it. He's against Reed. Here's Arenas. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Frazier. Inside. Here's Reed. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
First team foul.
And, you know, you talk about leadership. It comes in a lot of different forms and ways. And guys that provide that solid foundation for a team, Reed is one of those guys.
No one near him. And again, it's Washington converting.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
And the ball's out of bounds. It was last touched by Anthony.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
The Wizards with a lead. Outside Wall. Takes it inside. Pass to Arenas. Got a piece of it. Here's Reed. Can't get it to drop. Some solid defense from Hayes. Now here's Beal. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
Arenas, a wizard with the rock.
Picked by Reed. Here's Guerin. Counted from distance. Guerin's got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
They get it again. Out to Beal. Beyond the arc. And the Wizards with another 3.
This speaks to the confidence Beal has in himself. Terrific work catching and firing off the catch.
32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Arenas. Takes a 3. Out to Beal. With the drive. Outside Wall. 5 on the clock. Unseld. Pass to Wall. They get it back. Here's Arenas. On target from range. 10 points for him.
You know, he's a volume shooter and a terrific scorer, but Arenas also is a crafty passer, too.
And so it's Washington finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Wizards.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Here's Unseld. Beal outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Anthony.
Every year we hear a bunch of wild Bradley Beal trade rumors. It's because he's that good.
And he nails the 3rd. And it's the Knicks with the ball. It's a 10-point game. So on the floor for New York, we've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Ewing in at the 5.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Wall, the pass to Arenas. Uncovered. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Let's go with a 3. To the left side wing. Reed inside. He's defended by Hayes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Anthony. Rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got his 6th rebound on the night. Beal into the lane. Here's Arenas. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Anthony.
Arenas is so relentless in attacking the basket. Always puts all kinds of pressure on the defense.
And here are the Knicks now. Trailing by 10. And Anthony slams it in.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Pass to Guerin. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks it down from distance. Guerin's got 9.
Yeah, you know, we know this about Frazier. Tremendously creative, both as a scorer and as a playmaker.
Wall gets the bucket. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Anthony against Beal. Anthony, the pass to Ewing. Here's Guerin. 9 points in the game. Oh, he's way off from outside. Here's Arenas. They get the rebound. Pass to Beal. Goes back up into the lane. And it's Ewing with a rebound. New York trailing. Here's Guerin. Out to the right wing. Anthony outside. Here's Guerin. 6 to shoot. And Anthony hits from deep. 10 points for him.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Walt Frazier. First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Beal outside.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining.
Over Anthony. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Beal's got 4 points this quarter.
Look at Beal asserting himself in the mid-range, reminding the defense that he could take that.
Here's Guerin. Out to Anthony. Lets it go from deep. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Beal surveying the D. 1:19 left to play in the first half of basketball. And rejected. Clock at 6. Here's Arenas. Outside Wall. Back to Hayes. The 3 is up. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Hey, there's one thing we know about Gilbert Arenas now. There's not a shot that he won't take. He'll let it fly from anywhere.
Pass to Ewing. Back to Reed. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Outside Wall. There's a screen. Here's Unseld. Rebounded by Frazier.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Ewing. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First team foul. Shooting for New York.
A towering presence on both ends. Ewing is a nightly double-double threat for his team.
Here's Wall. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Here's Guerin. 9 points in the game. Pass to Frazier. And stolen by Hayes. Now here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
One of the most desired trade targets in the league. Seemingly every year, Beal is just a baller.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Wizards out in front. They're up by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And here's Wall. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Beal. Here's Arenas. It's Beal on the wing. He's guarded by Anthony. Beal, the pass to Wall. Elbow shot on the way, and Reed pulls it down.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
First team.
On the court right now for the Knicks, we've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Frazier in at the 1. Beal against Anthony. The 3. Rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Arenas. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Anthony in the post. Pounded by Beal. Pass to Ewing. Here's Frazier. Down low. Here's Reed. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Hayes with a screen. Here's Wall. The Knicks with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Driving in to the inside. Inside. Here's Ewing. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. The Wizards with a lead. Outside Wall. Pass to Arenas. From deep three-point range. From beyond the arc and then some. Arenas has got 19 points.
Arenas within the 10 range, and the confidence he has in that stroke allows him to knock it down from anywhere.
Here's Frazier. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
And he drops it first.
Shooting for New York.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Arenas. 19 points in the game. It's rebounded by New York. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. Here's Frazier. That one's good. This game is all even. Frazier's got 6 here in the quarter.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Out to the right wing. They set the screen. Out to Beal. Outside Wall. 3 on the clock. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Wall's got 6 points.
You know, sometimes you see the edge to Wall's game come out in these situations. Tight defense inside, contact, and he just is determined not to be denied.
And he gets that one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Ball for 3. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wall's gotten 3 of his 8 shots to go. Pass to Frazier. Here's Guerin. Here's Reed. He's defended by Hayes. Here's Frazier. And there's the drive. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Frazier's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. 3-pointer. Beal. The rebound by Guerin.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Anthony with a bucket.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's the three. Knocks down the triple. 17 points in the game.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Darren gets the bucket.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Beal, no good. The Knicks with the lead. Anthony outside. Pass to Ewing. Out to Anthony. Jacks up a three. And again, New York with the triple.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Here's Arenas. Here's Hayes. Carried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And not so far.
The previous play is under.
Going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
Yeah, and the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing up the footage for the officials on the floor. The new process is making for quicker turnarounds, I think.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the fourth. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first three quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. It's the Knicks. They're up by 6. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And for the Knicks, we've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Ewing in at the 5, down low.
And Unseld is a really good passer at his position. Great at using his size to see over the defenders and usually makes the right pass.
Pulls it in from the elbow. Arenas with the bucket. Arenas has got 24 points.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Three-pointer Anthony. And the Knicks, another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the basket by Beal.
We know Beal can do this all night long. I mean, he's got an exceptional talent for finding points.
Anthony against Beal. From downtown. Anthony misses. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
Wall attacking. Pass to Arenas. And he drives in. Out to Beal. Three-pointer. And again, Washington with a triple.
And I'll tell you, this thing looked pretty much over heading into the fourth, but give them a lot of credit for fighting their way back.
Can't quite put my finger on it, but something gave them a jolt, and now they're knocking down everything. We got some fireworks in store for us down the stretch.
Frazier, the pass to Anthony. And there's the screen. To the paint. Pass to Reed. Picked by Reed. Here's Anthony. Yes! He nails it! Anthony's got 29. Washington trailing. Right side Wall. To the wing on the left. Hayes for 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
Wizards foul. Don Wall. Third personal foul.
fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Out left to the wing. From the arc. Buries it from 3. And it's a 7-point Knick lead.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Right side wall. Pass to Hayes. From 8 feet. Anthony. Pass to Frazier. Anthony outside. Picked by Reed. Here's Guerin. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Lets the 3 fly. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D. Kevin, you can understand the shot select. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Pass to Reed. Here's Frazier. The 3 is up. It's Hayes with the rebound. Now here's Wall. He's closely guarded. Hayes with a screen. Puts up a 3. The Knicks with the rebound.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Pass to Reed, and the foul called on John Wall. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
40 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Takes it inside.
Washington foul. Gilbert Arenas. First personal foul.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up by 9.
Shooting for New York, Richie Guerin. At the line for 2.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They're down by 10. 34 seconds left in the 4th. Your thoughts, guys?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Anthony outside. Here's Guerin. Connects from downtown.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
The shot. The kick out to Wall. And the big finish by Wall.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
3-pointer, Anthony. It's off.
the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here on 2K Sports. Alongside Greg Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline. This is Kevin Harlan. We'll see the New York Knicks and the Los Angeles Clippers. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got Ewing. Anthony is out there with Reed. Then there's Frazier. And it's Guerin in at the 2-guard. Anthony with the bucket.
These shots help Carmelo get into rhythm. And this is why his teammates, they say shoot it.
That's a 2 from Paul. That one wide left.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Not a fan of those kinds of passes.
Enzo Griffin will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 3-point game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Good job inviting contact. The closer Leonard gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
He's off on the second. Here's Guerin. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Paul against Frazier. Paul dishes to Griffin. Beyond the arc. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Griffin.
Well, the defender's there, but Paul doesn't have to change his shot because his release is so quick.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Anthony right side. To the paint. It's deflected. And that's going to be a travel. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Paul with the 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
I think the pull-up jump shot is one of the most dangerous shots in Chris Paul's arsenal. He is so quick on the draw with that shot.
And it's Anthony with the jam.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice straight power there, straight power.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time. This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And the wide open shot from Paul. And Griffin stays with it.
The incredible energy of Blake Griffin. Skilled at sticking with plays and finishing them off.
And the dunk by Reed. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Pass to Brand. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Here's McAdoo, and that one is hammered home.
Ooh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. First free throw is good. And Frazier drops them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Paul surveying the floor. Shoots over Frazier. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
The power of Blake Griffin, leaving nothing to chance on that putback.
Frazier outside. Three-pointer. New York missing again. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Now here's Paul. He has 7.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he he is that open.
Here's Guerin, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Savvy play by Carmelo. He knows the defense expects him to fire, so he makes a pass to an open teammate.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
The Clippers in the lead. There's a minute left here in the first quarter. McAdoo. Another shot. Good. He hits the jump shot.
From mid-range, Kawhi's touch is just fantastic.
Here's Reed, and the dunk by Reed.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Here's Paul. Again, the miss by Paul. Paul's gone 3 of 9 shooting. Frazier the pass to Guerin. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Frazier's got 4 assists now tonight.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target. And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Buries it from 3-point range. Frazier's got 7. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Here's Guerin. And it's sent back by McAdoo. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's the Knicks as they end the period on a 9-0 run. And back with the start of the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Knicks are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Reed out there with Ewing. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Frazier. And it's Guerin in at the 2 spot. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Knicks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. That free throw, no good.
Shooting 2.
And he sinks the second. Clippers trail by 4. Paul with the ball. Now Anthony defending. All up top. 11 points in the game. And so it's New York with it. Here's Frazier. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. 9 points in the game so far.
Attacking the defense with the pass. You don't need to be a hero.
Paul kicks to Brand. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Paul outside. Shot clock at 5. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by New York. Ewing's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the dunk by Reed.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. Outside Griffin. That's tipped. It's stolen by Frazier. And a fast break now for New York. Got a piece of it. Anthony, the pass to Ewing. New York moving it around. Here's Guerin. He's covered by Leonard. Ewing. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Looking to end the run. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound. Ewing's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Shot from the inbound, and an air ball on that one. Way off. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 10. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, the NBA and the Players Association created a long overdue recognition payment plan for former ABA players. Commissioner Adam Silver said these pioneers made meaningful contributions to help grow the game of professional basketball. And we believe it's appropriate to provide financial recognition for their impact. Kevin?
A great story, David. All of your stories are great. Thank you so much.
You see, that is just rude. Kawhi picks it, triggers the fast break. See ya.
Ewing the pass to Carmelo. Here's Guerin. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for New York.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
And here's Anthony from the arc. And another three for New York.
There's that touch from outside. Love seeing Melo rise up with confidence.
Fires top of the key. Here's McAdoo. Grant kicks to Griffin for the three. Knocks it loose. Here's Guerin. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Here he goes. Puts the move on.
Bob McAdoo. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
56 seconds left in the first half of basketball. The wide open look here for Anthony. And again, New York with the triple.
Oh, how about Carmelo's handle there? Staying patient and creating for himself out of the offense.
New York foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Second team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Chris Paul. 2 shots.
And both free throws good from Paul.
When you make the list of the greatest point guards of all time, Chris Paul has to be on it. This guy is a legend.
And the dunk by Reed.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Here's Paul. It's rebounded by Ewing. Ewing's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Connects from three-point range. Anthony's got 16.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
There are so many ways that Kawhi can attack on offense. A great 3-level scorer. He's a handful to deal with.
And the rejection by Grant. The Clippers have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. There's 10 seconds left here in the second.
Come to me.
The tray. Griffin. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the New York Knicks in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll return shortly. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Brand out there with Griffin. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's McAdoo in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. So it's the Clippers now. It's a 14-point game with nobody on him. He parries the jumper. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, textbook there by Brand on the pass, spotting an open teammate and just getting it to him in rhythm.
Darren, no good.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Paul missing again. The Knicks leading by 12. Guerin passes to Ewing. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard on the wing. Shoots it up. Again, Los Angeles.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Leonard's gone 50% so far. 2 of 4 shooting. Here's Frazier. There's the drive. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Paul, right side. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by New York. Ewing's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Inside. Out to Anthony. A 3 ball. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
What a game so far from Carmelo. Getting to his spots and making it look easy.
That's a 2 from Paul. Offensive rebound. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
It's stolen by Anthony. And they're pushing it up. And the dunk by Reed.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Here's Paul and Ewing with the block. And now the Knicks on the break. Reed the pass to Guerin. Back to Reed. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw good from Reed.
Shooting for New York, Willis Reed.
And so he hits both. Clippers trail by 17. All up top. Frazier covering. To halt the run. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 6 here in this quarter.
He's one of the best in the business, Chris Paul. A phenomenal ball handler.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. 2-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league." I mean, everyone. Everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better. Kevin?
David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report. Guerin passes to Frazier. Reed a screen on Leonard. Down low. Out to Anthony. Clock at 6. Driving inside. Count that one. Ewing's got 5.
And people think of Anthony purely as a shooter, but the guy can make the slick pass when the opportunity presents itself.
Here's Paul. Paul can't get that one to fall. The Knicks leading by 15. Passes it to Guerin. The 3. Out to Ewing. And here's Anthony for 3. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys
at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Guerin passes to Frazier. Here's Guerin, outside Anthony. Pass to Reed from outside the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. McAdoo's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock, and it's Reed pulling it down. Here's New York. They're on a 12-4 run right now. The pass to McAdoo. He kicks it to Leonard.
Come get it, come get it.
That's a 2 from Paul, and again, no good by the Clippers. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. New York ahead, they lead by 18. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th, we've got Reed, also Anthony out there. Ewing is out there with Frazier, and it's Guerin in at the 2. Paul left side. 13 feet away. Green for 2 points. Paul's got 24 points.
If you give Chris Paul that shot, he'll take it all day.
Here's Guerin. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. Frazier's got 6 assists now in the game.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
To the inside, and stolen by McAdoo. Nobody near Leonard. It's good from long range.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Reed dishes to Ewing, and it's sent back by McAdoo. Paul against Anthony. Paul outside. Kicks it to McAdoo. Shoots over Ewing. McAdoo misses. New York leading by 14. And here's Anthony from the arc. Leonard with the steal. Griffin passes to Paul. Anthony with it. Leonard picks him up. Paul with the steal. The open shot by Leonard. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Leonard's got 9 points now in just the second half. Fires away from outside. Anthony's shot is off. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Frazier against Paul. He dishes it to Brand. Paul right side. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they've paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Here's Frazier. New York, no good that time either. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Ewing outside. And the layup is good. And the Knicks lead by 11. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for New York.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Paul, the good-looking shot from the wing. Paul's got 29 in the game.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And Ewing sends it back. Here's Frazier. Off target with his three. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 13.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony. The Clippers running out of time. That's a 2 from Paul. And so they foul intentionally.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul.
And so here is New York. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
Well,
Did you see that? Blake Griffin's teammates have to say wow, because they get the chance night in and night out to see something fantastic.
Griffin with the steal. Oh, that's blocked. They get it back. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's gone 6 of 8, so shooting well at 75% here. And here's Anthony from the arc. Hits it from three-point range.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Darren, no good. Leonard on the wing. Frazier covering. Fires from the wing. And Paul with the basket on the assist by Leonard. Paul's got 31.
This is why you love to run the offense through Leonard. Have to play him to score. That opens up passing lanes. Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Here's Paul. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
From deep three-point land. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Chris Paul.
And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots at the line missing. 1 to go. And he nails the third. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Guys, your thoughts?
And the game pretty much over. Curious timeout here.
In my opinion, I think they're looking to make a substitution. But let's see out of the timeout.
And those were our Clippers breakers. Let me hear you get loud for them.
So it's New York picking up the win.
Now here we stand and hover on the edge. We're just a drop in time. I feel like I gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I opened my eyes.
NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill. And Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. We've got the Washington Wizards and the Los Angeles Clippers. Now Washington starting 5. Here's Paul. Here's the 3. Second chance shot. Leonard looking around. Shot on the wing. Rebound by the Wizards.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Hits the target from 18 feet.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Wall, the pass to Hayes. And Blake Griffin is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Here's Arenas, defended by Griffin. Unseld, pass to Hayes. Just 5 to shoot. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Now Los Angeles with it. Here's Leonard. Nice shot from the wing. Leonard's gotten his second bucket.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
That's tipped. Unseld, pass to Arenas. To the middle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. And Paul gets it to go.
From deep. Paul doesn't hold back when pulling the trigger, especially when he sees the chance.
Here's Arenas. The kick out to Wall. Pass to Arenas. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Wall, no good. Now the Clippers with it. Leading by 5. To the wing, right side. All sorts of time. Arenas with the bucket.
Slick feed by Beal. Taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Here's Leonard. Blocked! Now the Wizards in transition. The finish! Rips down the breakaway slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Blake Griffin, second personal foul. Second team foul.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Every year we hear a bunch of wild Bradley Beal trade rumors. It's because he's that good.
So it's Washington now. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Hayes. Here's Arenas. He buries it from 3. Arenas has got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Paul against Wall. Paul can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Arenas. And Washington again with the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Griffin wants to involve his teammates as much as he can.
Ooh, Griffin with the steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Hayes for three. And the Wizards with another three.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Here's a three from Paul. It's hauled in by Beal.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Releases from 15. And there's another one for the Clippers.
An excellent mid-range shooter. Once Paul gets any kind of airspace, he's taking that shot.
The Wizards with a lead. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Arenas. Leonard defending. Arenas passes to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
To the left wing. Here's McAdoo, and he dunks it down.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one, and it looks like they are.
The previous play is under
Question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And, of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. It's the Wizards. They lead by 2. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
We've got Chris Paul. He's out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Brand in at the 3. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Pass to Arenas. They set a pick. Shot clock at 6. Wall, the pass to Arenas. Griffin outside. Here's McAdoo. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. McAdoo's got 10 points.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. He's so good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open.
Drills it from deep. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
Here's Leonard, and some very quick points for him on that possession. 10 points for him.
It's interesting. Coming into the league, Leonard's jumper was a question mark. Now, no one is second-guessing it.
Hayes attacking. Back to Beal. This one for 3. And again, Washington with a triple.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's a 3 from Paul. Here's McAdoo. Here's Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
He'll get to his shot. Kawhi with a whole bag of tricks from in close.
Hayes for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. McAdoo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Brand driving inside. The kick out to Paul. Griffin on the wing. Tries again. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Washington trailing. Hayes finds Beal. Takes the three, and it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Here's Leonard. Uses the glass on the layup. And Los Angeles leads by 7.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Ball for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. 1:52 left in the second quarter.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And here's Wall. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. He takes it in. And the big finish by Wall.
And you can't talk about acrobatic finishers without talking about John Wall. Man, he's explosive.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
A minute 31 left in the second period. Now Hayes. He's got 5. Here's Arenas. Back to Hayes. Clock at 6. Pass to Unseld. Fires from deep.
On D, Leonard is almost inescapable. He completely smothers shooters with his reach.
Here's Paul. From the high post. And there's another one for the Clippers.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
No good on that one.
And after a series of major injuries, Wall still remains one of the more athletic players in this league.
The Clippers in the lead. Paul looking over the floor. Over Wall. Here's Griffin. Here's Paul. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
In the paint, Paul always stays nimble. That allows him to make adjustments that needed to beat the D.
35 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Wall gets the bucket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Paul with it. 12 points for him. 3-pointer off the mark.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Over to the wing. Here's Arenas. Beyond the arc. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got rebound number 8 now. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Here's Griffin. And the jumper is good. Griffin's got his first 2 points.
And Griffin has a fantastic feel on offense. He's adjusted very well at this point to being a role player.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back with you shortly. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And so in the game for Washington. And that one's good. Brand.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Here's Wall. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway. Wall's got 7 points in the game. Wall's gone 50% from the field. 3 out of 6. Paul with it. Checked by Wall.
Wizards foul. Elvin Payne. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's McAdoo. He's got 12. Pass to Griffin. 6 to shoot to the inside. Stolen by Wall.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
Arenas has gone 6 of 10 shooting tonight from the field. Here's Paul. Nails the 16-footer. He's got 14.
All too easy from the veteran Paul, sizing up the defense and pulling up with confidence.
And the foul called on John Wall. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Beal outside. Right wing. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Arenas with the bucket.
And he's really improved as a playmaker over the years. Beal's basketball IQ seems to just get higher and higher.
Here's Paul. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Arenas. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Arenas has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime. Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Wall on the take. The 3 ball. Arenas with the bucket. Arenas has got 21.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Oh, the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Basket's good.
I love how creative Paul is at penetrating inside. Talented at reading angles and exploiting the holes in the D.
Paul against Wall. There's the drive. Pass to Arenas. It's Beal on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. And again, Washington with a triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Here's Arenas. Kept alive. Back to Wall. It's Beal on the wing. The 3 is up. He drops it from range. Beal's got 10.
Yeah, Beal is a real volume three-point shooter. The defense cannot afford to let him get hot from the arc.
Paul with the bucket.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Washington trailing. Pass to Beal. Lots of room. And good. Coming on the assist by Wall. Wall's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Paul. No good off the back of the rim.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Beal from outside. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And here's Griffin outside. And stolen by Hayes. Going inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
23 seconds left in the third quarter. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. 23 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Beal, the pass to Hayes. And the Wizards with another 3. And here are the Clippers now. Outside Paul. Connects on the foul line jumper. Paul's got 14 points here in the second half.
Good luck at trying to match up. From long range. Did you see where he shot that from?
How about that?
Oh, my. The air is thin from out there, but I'll tell you what, he's got deep range.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's the Wizards up by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Chris Paul out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Blake Griffin, and it's Brand in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. It's a 5-point game. Takes a 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. And Washington with possession. And Wall, here we go. Here's Arenas. Counted from distance. Arenas has got 29 points.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Wall. And the big finish by Wall.
An athletic display by Wall, letting the defense know he can own the rim.
Outside Paul. Shoots over Wall. And Paul gets it to go. 28 points for him.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Hayes with a screen. Beal outside. Fires the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. McAdoo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Griffin. Here he goes.
On the drive, Griffin is great at using his frame, muscling off the defenders.
Left side Wall. Here's Arenas. The 3. Pure from three-point range. Arenas has got 6 in the quarter.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And they pick up 2.
Even in the later stages of his career, Paul's handles remain incredible. He's got that thing on a string. What a move.
Beal left side. Back to Wall. Pass to Arenas. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Beal. Three-pointer. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Right side Paul. Tipped. And out of bounds. The Wizards will take it. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Beal outside. A deep 3. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Leonard passes to Brand. Leonard right side. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Deflected. Outside Paul. Pulls up, high post. Another shot. Washington with a rebound. Unseld's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Hayes. Beal outside. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Clippers trail. Outside Paul. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Paul's got 32 points in the game.
I think you could sense it, that trip up the floor. Paul was looking for his own shot. He got it.
Three-pointer, Beal, and score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
And bam! I mean, coaches love Beal late in the game. He's got long range, great off the bounce, a true star in the league.
Here's Paul. Blocked. And it's Beal penetrating. And then Beal with the dunk.
The consistency of Beal's scoring has been terrific. And, of course, his teammates keep working hard to facilitate to him.
Paul's shot is off. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Tipped away. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Lets it go from deep. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Time after time, he continues to do it. Chris Paul coming up big in the clutch.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Tipped. Wall on the attack. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard, and that one falls for Wall.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
The crossover. The bank shot, no good. Here's Arenas. Beal from outside. No good. And so it's Washington easily grabbing.
And 100 times I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't. Just can't let you know. I just can't